This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network.
By the grace of God, I was in Lagos for 19 years. I got married 10 years ago from marriage.
This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. And we're giving it a test right here. And we're giving it a test right here. Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman, and we're doing that Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network here. And we're going to get started with this ball game. We have a 2 p.m. start, and I'll have the lineups in just a few minutes. All right? All right? We got about 4 minutes until game time. Hang in. Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. And we're very glad to have you with us. Today we have the first of a 5-game series between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Boston Rustlers. Just to give you an idea here, the Phillies came in 4th place. They were 6 games over 500, 19 behind the first place Giants. The Rustlers came in last place, 8th place. They lost 107 games. They were 54 games behind the first place New York Giants. Today we have a bit of a treat. It's the Major League debut for Pete Alexander, Grover Cleveland Alexander, the great Hall of Fame pitcher. This was his rookie year. He was 28-13 in his rookie year. He had 37 starts. And Kathy Harden has arrived. Great to have you, Kathy. It's great, as always, to have you. I'll try to do something a little different here. Kathy Harden has arrived. Oh. There we go. Oh. As I was saying, the Philadelphia Athletics came in 4th place in real world. Mike Terranova has arrived. Great to see you, Mike. They're about 6 games over 500, just to give you an idea of real world. And the Rustlers came in last. So the Phillies are not a bad team. And it's a treat today because today is the Major League debut for Grover Cleveland Pete Alexander. Grover Cleveland Alexander making his debut, right-hander. Cliff Curtis pitching for the Rustlers, and it's very unusual because he played on 3 teams. His card is on the Phillies, but he started, I'm not sure if it was with the Cubs or the Rustlers, but one of them. He was with the Rustlers, then the Cubs, and then the Phillies. So we'll be moving him around, and he's a right-hander. This is the first of a 5-game series. And coming into this game, the Phillies are 0-2, and they're 2 games behind first place. Turns out the Philadelphia Athletics are also 0-2, by the way. You lost the connection? Oh, Christ. No, we got it. I got it here, Mike. I don't know. The Boston Rustlers are 2-1. But it's early. It's early in the season. You let me know how that goes, Mike. Let's look at our opening lineups, and we will be looking at some of these folks as we go along today. This is the same lineup as their last game for the Phillies. Leading off is John Titus in right field. Batting second, Otto Nabe at second base. Batting third, Hans Lobert. He is at third base. The cleanup hitter is Sherry Magee in left field. Big home run hitter, 15. That might have led the league. Batting fifth, Dodi Paskert in center field. Batting sixth, Fred Luderus at first base. Batting seventh, Mickey Doolin at shortstop. Okay, Mike. Batting eighth, Red Dewin, the catcher. And finally, batting ninth, the pitcher, Grover Cleveland Alexander, or Pete Alexander. For the Boston Rustlers, leading off is Wilbur Good. I'm sorry. Whoops. John Clark leading off. He's in left field. Batting second, Wilbur Good. He's in center. Buck Herzog batting third at shortstop. Cleanup hitter is Doc Miller. He's in right. Batting fifth, Scotty Ingerton. He's at third base. Batting fifth is Bill Sweeney at second base. Sweeney at second. Batting seventh is Fred Tenney. He is at first base. We have a different catcher. I forgot who it was before. I'm so sorry. But Bill Raridan. That doesn't roll off the tongue too well, but he's the catcher. And the pitcher is Cliff Curtis. Cliff Curtis. The attendance is unknown here for this game. Again, it's the first of a 5. They don't play the next day, the 16th. And then they play on the 17th, and then a doubleheader. So we're in Boston. And I don't know who's Kathy's for. Oh, the sound is better. Okay, good. Well, I have it down here. You know, if I speak right into it. You know what I mean? Right over here. I'm glad, Kathy. I don't know who Kathy's for. I don't know if she's for the Phils. After all, they have Pete Alexander. But Cliff Curtis and the Boston Rustlers take the field. And a good crowd. Let's see if we can get some crowd noise in here, huh? That might be nice. I'm going to have to step out a few times today. One of them to get water. I just have another gulp, but I'm drinking coffee right now. So we are in Boston right now. I hope that's still coming through well. With the crowd noise and all. And Kathy Harden's for the Phillies. And leading it off is John Titus for the Phillies. Oh, I didn't. I gotta see what I got here. There we go. Get myself situated here. John Titus, born in 1876, died in 1943. His nickname was Tight Pants. Played 11 years. He died at age 66. John Titus. Okay, Curtis is ready here. Here's the windup and the pitch to Titus now to get us underway. That's 1-5 right-handed, grounds it back to Curtis. Throws it to first and Titus is retired. One away, we are underway here in Boston. Here's Otto Nabe. Otto Nabe. Wow, Otto Nabe, born in 1884, died in 1961. He was 76 years old. And he had a 12-year career. Cliff Curtis on the mound for Boston. Here's the pitch to Otto Nabe. That's 2-11, and he grounds it to first, scooped by Tenney. He will take it to the bag. It's 2 away. And now here's Hans Lobert. Hans Lobert, born in 1881. He died in 1968. Did all sorts of things. Played, coached, scout, managed. He's in Glory of Their Times. You can get that on YouTube to hear his narrative. There was a movie, a 1953 movie called Big Leaguer. It was fiction, set at a New York Giants training camp in Florida. It starred Edward G. Robinson in the role of Hans Lobert, even though it was fiction. And Lobert actually played a cameo in 2 brief scenes. Again, he died at age... Actually, he was 86 in 1968. Here's Hans Lobert at the plate. Curtis is ready. Here's the windup, the pitch to Lobert. That's going to be 6-8 right-handed, and that's going to hit go into the... That's going to be a base hit for Lobert. Drops in. Lobert is an A. He'll be a 1-15, 1-13 being held, 1-15 with Raritan. And Sherry McGee is the batter. He had 15 home runs. He had a 16-year career, 291 lifetime, 83 home runs. He died. He was on the World Championship Cincinnati Reds of 1919. He died at age 44. Of pneumonia. He died of pneumonia. They didn't quite have the treatments that they have today. So here's Curtis now. You know, I never checked the tweet. I did have it timed. There it is. Tweet is good. Okay, Curtis is ready. Here's the pitch to McGee. That's going to be 3-5 right-handed, and he flies it to right field. That's for Miller. He makes the catch, and the side is out. It's no runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. After a half, it's Phillies nothing. And the Boston Rustlers coming to bat. Oh! Christ. Oh! Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm very tight here, folks. Very fucking tight. God. And where did that fucking guy go? Oh, there it is. Oh. God, excuse me. God. Shit. Yeah. Oh, my nerves are... Shit. Oh, God. Oh, please excuse me. Oh. Well, Pete Alexander about to make his major league debut. How exciting. Grover Cleveland Alexander. And I'll tell you something. He was 24 years old here, making his, his his major league debut, and people are really excited about this youngster. Leading it off for the Rustlers will be Josh Clark, facing Alexander. He was born in 1879. He died in 1962. Played 5 seasons, that's it. And in fact, this was his final season. Huh. How do you like that? He died at age 83. He'd be the kind of guy, he wasn't even a regular. He'd be the kind of guy you might meet somehow, and he'd tell you he was a baseball player, and he's really not well known at all. Everything goes flying, yeah. You gotta have some, be able to laugh at yourself. So Clark steps in. I'm ready, I'm prepared to make 2 pots here, because I only had 1 in the morning, and I wonder why I'm tired. I wonder why I'm dragging my ass. Okay, Pete Alexander. Goes again. Christ. Okay, the catcher is doing. Here's Alexander, he's ready into his windup, and the pitch to Josh Clark. That's going to be 6'8", left-handed. Flies it to center field. Under it is Paskert, and that's 1 away. So Alexander in his first, facing his first batter ever, Josh Clark, flies to center, it's 1 out. Here comes Wilbur Good for the Rustlers. Wilbur, born in 1885, died in 1963, about a month after the JFK assassination. Can you imagine? He played on this 1911 team and was alive. I don't know if he knew about it. He was age 78 when he died. 11 seasons. Wilbur. Facing the rookie, Pete Alexander. Excuse me. How'd that pickleball go yesterday, Mike? That's getting to be a popular game, huh? Okay, here's Pete now. The wind-up and the pitch to Wilbur, good. That's 3-6, and he grounds it to second base. It's picked up by Nabe and throws it over to Luderus. 2 up, 2 down for Alexander here in the first. That'll bring up Buck Herzog. Buck Herzog, born in 1885, died in 1953 at age 68. His name is Charles Lincoln Buck Herzog, that's his nickname. Played for about 13 seasons. He was penniless at the end of his life. He died of, are you ready? Again, tuberculosis. So, Pete has retired the first 2 batters. He gets the sign from Doohan. He's into his windup and the pitch to Herzog. That's 5-6 right-handed. Fly ball center again for Paskert. And he makes the catch. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the rookie, Pete Alexander. And after 1, it's a scoreless ball game. AJ has arrived. Yeah, Pete is, I'm glad you heard about that. Pete is pitching. And we've gone 1, it's a scoreless ball game. Pete retired the side in order in his debut in Major League Baseball. Ron McGrath has arrived. Great to have you. It's going to be Doty Paskert leading it off here in the top of the second. It's a scoreless ball game. Doty, born in 1881, died in 1959. Played for several teams. Really? A lot of soreness, Mike. Sorry to hear that. He had 15 seasons in his career, Doty. Again, he died 1959. He was 77 years old. So Curtis facing Pasker to start off the top of the second here. Okay, here's Curtis. The wind-up, the pitch to Pasker. That's 4-6, and he walked him. So Doty is on first here to start it off. And Fred Luderus is the batter. He played for 13 seasons with the Phillies, then the Cubs. He had a 277 lifetime average. And he was on the 1915 World Series pennant winners. I'm sorry, the pennant winners. The Phillies. He comes up with Paskert on first no out. He's an A, 1 to 13, 1 to 15. My Lord. Here's Luderus now. Here's Curtis from the stretch to pitch to Luderus. That's 111, and he pops it up to the right side foul territory. Tenney is under it, 1 away. And here comes Mickey Doolin. Born in 1880, died in 1951 in Orlando, Florida. That was a remote place at that time. Played for about 7-8 teams. His name is often misspelled as Doolan, including on many of his baseball cards. That's what I call a virus. People don't check for themselves. And as it turns out, Strat-O-Matic did the same. So I told them about it. Any new printing, they ought to change that. Here's Doolin now, with Paskert on first and with 1 out. Curtis from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Doolin. That's going to be 6'10", right-handed. Fly ball center. Getting under it is Wilbur Good. He's a 3. 17-3. And he makes the catch. But Paskert tags. So it's 2 outs and Paskert is on second base. And that'll bring up the catcher, Red Doolin, who has a chance to knock Paskert home. Red Doolin, born in 1879, died in 1952. It looks like he's a player manager for this team. Huh. How do you like that? That's what it says. He died of a heart attack in Rochester, New York at age 72. I had no idea that he was the player manager. Red Doolin steps up to the batter's box. Paskert on second, 2 down. Here's the pitch from Curtis. That's 5'8", right-handed. Fly ball center field. This should end the inning. Wilbur Good gets under it, and he makes the catch. So it's no runs, no hits. The walk to Paskert left on base. We're in the middle of the second. It's scoreless ball game here. Look at Doc Miller, 333. We have not had a home run yet in this replay. This is the 18th game. Really something that we've played 17 games already. Doesn't seem like it. Doc Miller, born in 1883, died in 1938. And I don't see what he died of. He was only 55. He's Canadian. He only played 5 seasons. And here's Pete Alexander again. His second inning in this his debut. Grover Cleveland Alexander on the mound. Here's the windup. The pitch to Doc Miller. That's 6'8", left-handed, fly ball center. And Paskert again, that's his third put out. And Grover has retired the first 4 rustlers today. Now Scotty Ingerton will come up. And we have gone through these people before, but I tell you, I need all the refreshing I can get. He was born in 1886. He died in 1956, 2 years before I was born. He died at age 70. And he played 1 season, and this was it. So we don't know what happened to him. He had a full year. And he was decent. I mean, you know, he could hit decently. Wasn't too swift, wasn't too great in the field, but that was it. Age 25. Actually, he's a few days away from his birthday on April 19th. He's about 4 days away from his 25th birthday right here. It's 1 out, nobody on, facing Alexander in the bottom of the second. Scotty Ingerton. Here's Alexander now into his windup. And the pitch. That's 5-7, and he struck him out. Alexander has retired the first 5 in this game, and he just recorded his first ever strikeout. Who knows if we're watching one of the greats, because the scouting report on Alexander is amazing. Now Bill Sweeney comes up with 2 outs, nobody on. Wow. Sweeney, born in 1886, died in 1948. Played 8 years, 272 lifetime. That's about it. I bet you a lot of people don't even know he existed. Most people don't. So Sweeney steps in. Had a good year, 314. Wow. These are the original Boston Braves, the Atlanta Braves. They became the Boston Braves in Boston, and they moved, as you many of you know, they moved to Milwaukee and then Atlanta. And they're going to change their name. I think it's next year or something. 2 out, nobody on. Pete Alexander, the rookie. And here's the pitch to Sweeney. That's going to be 2-9. Whoa, and there it is. It's a base hit, the first hit allowed by Pete in his career. Bill Sweeney with a 2-out single off Pete Alexander. Sweeney is an A. He'll be a 1-12 with Doohan, player manager, behind the plate. And Fred Tenney is the batter. Fred was born in 1871. He died in 1952, age 80. His career spans 17 in the majors. He came into baseball after graduating with his undergraduate degree. He played at Brown, so Ivy League for Fred Tenney. After baseball, he worked for Equitable Life. I guess that's the insurance company. And he died in 1952. Had a long career. He married Bessie Berry, had 2 daughters. He refused to play baseball on Sundays earlier in his career due to his religion, but he changed his mind later. You know, I think this was the first season when they started playing games on Sundays. And he had a long illness and eventually died at Massachusetts General. Age 80. Well, he comes up with Sweeney on first, 2 outs. So Alexander works from the stretch. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what you mean, on base. Oh, for Sweeney. Oh, yeah, absolutely, you're right. Look at that, yeah, it's a good point. So Tenney at the plate. Here's Alexander from the stretch. Here's the pitch. 2-4, pops it up behind the plate. And Doohan makes the catch. And the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. We've gone 2 here in Boston. It's scoreless ball game. We'll be back shortly for the top of the 3rd. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Oh yeah, Kathy Horton, absolutely. Cliff Curtis will be pitching his third inning, and it's going to be Pete Alexander leading it off. Here in the top of the third, I'm just going to go take care of a personal issue. And when I come back, it should be just about 3 minutes. We'll continue this ball game. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. Well, Pete Alexander is about to make his major league debut at the plate. Pete Alexander steps into the batter's box. His first appearance ever. Here's Cliff Curtis now. The pitch to Alexander. 312, flies it to left. He hit it. Clark is there, and it's one away. Yeah, Kathy Hart. Okay, here's John Titus. I don't even remember the guy. I mean, we looked him up, you know. Oh, God. Who the hell is he? Okay, Curtis now. Here's the pitch to Titus. 3-7, and he pops it up to second. Sweeney makes the catch, 2 away in the top of the third. We're scoreless here in Boston. I don't remember Otto Nabe. They all blur together. Tight pants Titus! Oh, Kathy, good for you. Tight pants Titus, what a memory. Unless you looked it up. Wow. We got about 4 minutes till 3. 1 more hour, it's the witching hour. Otto Nabe steps in. Okay, Curtis is ready. Yeah, but you remember it, huh? Here's the pitch to Nabe. I didn't remember. That's 3-6, and he grounds it to third for Ingerton. I remember him. He played 1 season. And he throws him out. So it's a 1-2-3 for Curtis. And we're in the middle of the third. It's still a scoreless ball game. Cliff Curtis has thrown 3 scoreless innings here. I didn't mention him too much. Look at this. His middle name is Garfield. His name is Clifton Garfield Curtis, and it's assumed to derive from that of the assassinated President James Garfield, who was fatally shot the day before Curtis was born. So we have pitchers that are both named after U.S. presidents. He pitched 4 seasons only. He lost 23 consecutive games. This was across 2 seasons, 1910 and 1911 for these Rustlers. They were called the Doves in 1910. Or maybe not. Maybe before that. Eventually, Anthony Young broke the record in 1993, losing 27 consecutive. He had a heart attack, age 61, 1943. And we move to the bottom of the 3rd. Bill Raridan, the catcher. Wow, 1888, died in 42. 13 seasons, catcher. And that's about all we know about him. Some of these, they have find a grave. You can actually look at these people's graves. There it is. You would never know. It's just a regular tombstone with his name on it. Okay, Pete Alexander getting ready to face Raridan. Here's the windup and the pitch. That's 1-7, and he flies it to left field for McGee, 1 away. Here comes Cliff Curtis, the pitcher. He's a 4 WR. Alexander has allowed 1 hit thus far. It was a single by Sweeney. Retired everybody else. Here's the pitch to Curtis. 6-9, and he grounds it to shortstop. Doolin, he's a 1. And he throws him out. It's 2 away. I'll tell you, Pete is looking very good here. Now it's Josh Clark. Clark flew to center in the first. Alexander into his windup. Pitch to Clark. That's 3-10 right-handed. He walked him. Oh, Alexander loses Clark on a base on balls. So Clark on first. He's a D stealer. Wilbur Good comes up. Clark, the second base runner for the Rustlers this afternoon. Okay, Alexander works from the stretch. Facing Wilbur, good left-handed hitter. Here's the pitch from Alexander. That's 1-6, and it's hit well into right field. Going back is Tight Pants Titus, and he makes the catch. And the side is retired. It was hit well, though. And it's no runs, no hits, the walk to Clark left on base. After 3, it's a scoreless ball game. Tight Pants on his horse fetched that ball out in right field. So who would have known Curtis lost so many games in a row for this Phillies team, for this for this Boston team. You see that? He ended on the Phillies. Absolutely. Oh, poor. Oh. Leading it off is Hans Lobert here in the top of the 4th. Lobert singled, left on in the 1st. Curtis on the mound. Here's the pitch to Lobert. 6-7 right-handed. Grounds to second for Sweeney. He's a 2. 15-2. Oh, he boots it. Oh, Sweeney boots it. First error of the ball game charged to Sweeney of Boston. Lobert on first, 1-15 stealing. And here's Sherry McGee. Lobert is an A. He's 1-15, being held. And here's the pitch to McGee. There goes Lobert! And he's safe. Lobert steals second. And he's in scoring position now for Sherry McGee. Big power hitter. So Lobert on second base. In fact, he's the... Yep. Lobert in scoring position now. Curtis from the stretch. And the pitch to McGee. 5-10. And he flies it to left field for Clark, 1 away. Here's Dodi Paskert. Oh, how do you like that? Mike Terranova watching on the big TV. That's very cool. Big TV. Okay, Curtis now. With Lobert on second, 1 down. Paskert at the plate. He walked in the second. Here's the pitch to Paskert. 3-9. Struck him out. And that's the first strikeout for Curtis today. It's 2 down. And it's up to Fred Luderus. Fred Luteris steps up. Clutch situation. Okay, Curtis is ready. Here's the pitch to Luteris. 6-11, and it's a base hit to left. This might score Lobert. Lobert rounding third. Look at that, Clark a +2. Lobert 1-15, 1-17, 1-18. They will let him score. The throw is cut off. Luteris is held at first. It's a 1-0 ball game. Luteris with a 2-out single, bringing home Lobert. Phillies lead at 1-0. And here's Mickey Doolin. Big hit. Doolin flew to center in the second. Here's Curtis now. The pitch to Doolin. That's 5-4, right-handed, grounds it to third for Ingerton in his only year ever. 10-3, and he throws him out, and the side is retired. But there was a run for the Phillies on the error. Very costly now. That's an unearned run. The error by Sweeney. Lobert reached, stole second Lobert, and Luteris knocked him home with a base hit. I told you that I have one gulp of water. I'm going to go get some water. It's right across the street. Take about 10 minutes, give or take. I have 3:11. We'll make it 3:12, and we'll see when I get back. I did that last game, but I forgot to look. So big run. And Pete Alexander has the lead. We'll be back very shortly. We expect within 10 minutes, maybe sooner. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Get some water. I'm going to get some water, and I'm also going to get some Canada Dry Ginger Ale for later in the game. is it hot out there. Oh, Lord. What time is it? 3:21. 9 minutes. And that's even less. Whoa. Lord, is it hot out there. God. These poor people, even in the United States, some people, they die of the heat. You know? My God. Oh, Lord, is that hot stuff. Now the only thing I have left to do, in terms of responsibilities, is take out the garbage come around 5 o'clock. I don't know if we'll be here. We might be. Oh. Let me put this. Put this ginger ale in. That'll be very refreshing. I also have fruits. I'm going to make a little fruit salad later. I have watermelon, apple, and orange. You cut them all up into bits. You just tear the sections of the orange, but you cut the apple, you cut the... and you have a nice fruit salad. It's a very delightful thing to eat in the evening. I've already had my big meal. Wow, is it hot out? I hate to repeat it. Oh. It's only 37 minutes until the witching hour, and we've got a ball game here. Wow. Yeah, we do. And Petey is winning. Petey. Wow. I heard it was hot there. Holy cow. Can you imagine this summer? Oh my Lord. This, July, August. Oh. Let me get some more coffee here. Yeah, why's that, Ron? I'll bite. What's with the cornstarch? What happens? Is it in the heat or something? Well, Pete Alexander will be starting his fourth inning here, and Buck Herzog will lead it off. Only 2 base runners allowed by Alexander. He allowed a single to Sweeney, and then he walked Clark. Both were left on. No one has gotten past first base. This is his major league debut. Okay, here's Alexander now. The windup, the pitch to Herzog. That's 6'10", right-handed. Grounds it to short for Doolin. He's a 1. 1-1, and he throws him out. Very tough to hit, this youngster. Here's Doc Miller, left-handed hitter, flew to center in the second. Pete gets the sign from Doolin. Here's the pitch to Miller now. That's 5'7", left-handed. Struck him out. That's the second for Pete today. Again, the Phillies were a pretty good team. They were like 8-9 games over 500. In fact, here it is. 6 games over 500 in 4th place. Okay, here comes Ingerton now. He struck out in the second. 2 outs, nobody on. Okay, here's Alexander, the pitch to Ingerton. That's 4-9, and he walked him. That's the second walk given up by Pete. Ingerton is on with 2 outs. He's a D. And here comes Sweeney, who made the error. In the top of the 4th. Sweeney has the only hit off of Alexander today. Okay, Alexander from the stretch. Ingerton on first, 2 down. Here's the pitch to Sweeney. That's 3-12, and he lines it to third, caught by Lobert. And the side is retired. No runs, no hits. The walk to Ingerton left on. And after 4, it's a 1-0 ball game. Cliff Curtis will come out to start his 5th inning. His endurance is 8. Alexander's is 9. In real world, Alexander went all the way, but he got the loss. Isn't that something? He allowed a run in the bottom of the 10th for the loss. It was 4-4 through 9. How do you like that? Fester came in. Curtis only pitched 1 inning. So, I just do not know what's up with that. And then big Jeff Pfeffer, who was available, came in and pitched 9 for the win. By the way, Bill Clem is the home plate umpire. Back then you had 2 umpires. It's Clem behind the plate and Jack Doyle at first. That was it. I guess the home plate umpire kept his eye on third and the first base umpire on second, although they both were looking out. Whew, Lord, it's something out here. Oh, it's hot. Oh, that's good coffee. Oh, that's good coffee. It's going to be Red Doohan leading it off here in the top of the 5th. Then it'll be Alexander, and then top of the order, Tight Pants Titus. We are in Boston for the first of a 5-game series between these clubs, the Phillies and the Rustlers. Early on in the season, this is the 3rd. I think it's the 3rd. This is the 4th date. 4th day. Okay, here's Red Doohan. He's the player manager. He catches and manages. Put himself in 8th in the lineup. Alexander is on deck. It's 1-0 Phils. Here's Curtis now. And the pitch to Doohan. That's 6-6. Grounds it to short for Herzog. Throws to Tenney, and it's one away. Here comes Pete Alexander, his second plate appearance of his career. He flew to left in the third. Absolutely. Here's the pitch from Curtis. That's 3-12. He hits it again to left field. And Clark makes the catch, 2 away. And here's Tight Pants. Tight Pants Titus. 0 for 2 today. He did make a nice catch in the third. A ball that might have gone for a home run, but he stopped it. Made the catch. Okay, with 2 outs, no one on. Tight Pants Titus at the plate. He's 0 for 2. Here's Curtis. And the pitch to Titus. 5-5 left-handed. Grounds it to first. Tenney has it. Takes it to the bag. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Curtis, who's looking pretty good today. Just allowed 1 run in 5 innings. That's been it. It's a 1-0 ball game. I think I'll hold off on the coffee, I guess, since I got 20 minutes. Had 1 pot in the morning, 1 in the afternoon. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Better to cut down. Folks, I'm going to take a little break here. I'm going to wait until 4 o'clock, the witching hour, to resume this ball game. I hope you all don't mind. And I'm going to be honest with you. I do this because for the social interaction, really. So we'll be back in about 20 minutes. And we got a good ball game going here, no doubt about it. No freaking doubt about it. Stand by now. It's not bad. You know that? That's not a bad view, because it gives me a chance to have the mic close to my face. Not bad at all. Yeah, that's pretty good, in fact. Kind of like that. Not bad at all. That's nice. Very, very nice. Very nice. Absolutely.
Very nice.
Indeed.
Absolutely.
That's pretty good sound. Oh, that looks better? Great. You know, you gotta, it's trial and error. You know what I mean? It's freaking trial and error. Oh, I'm waiting for the witching hour. And what a game it is. Wow. God, I gotta tell you folks, appreciate you all hanging out here. Last night I finished the ball game. I forgot what time it was. I think it was, God, it had to be about after 7 p.m. Eastern. And I did just what I set out to do. No Twitter spaces. That gets me in trouble. And just relaxed. And went to bed about, I don't remember if it was 9, 10 p.m., give or take. And got a fairly decent night's sleep. Woke up around 6 a.m. I have fruit salad. What that means is I have watermelon, an apple, and an orange. And I'm going to prepare that in a bowl for a very, very refreshing. That's a meal for me tonight. Oh. It's 15 minutes, so I suggest we just hang out here. Whoops, that was, yeah, absolutely, Coffee. Let me get this thing here. I'm already low on the battery. And if we burn out, folks, just go to the, if this just stops, it's because we have overheating on the iPhone. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. When we come back, it will be Tenny, Raridan, and Curtis due up in the bottom of the fifth. Another great game, Ron. Absolutely. Another great game in the making. The only substitution in this game in real world was bringing in Big Jeff Pfeffer to pitch for Curtis, who only pitched one inning. Big Jeff. Look who's on this Rustlers team. This is at the end of his career. You know that this guy's an old-timer when he's on, this is the end of his career. Cy Young, and he wasn't even that good because he was old. Let's check it out. Let's see how old he was here. Isn't that something? Wow, he died in 1955. He lived a long time. He was traded to the Naps eventually. Let me get his stats. My God, this was his last season. And he started the season with the Cleveland Naps. So we'll probably see him pitching. In fact, he started 7 games for them, for Cleveland. And he was eventually traded to the Rustlers. So we're going to see him on Cleveland. We'll know to pull him out. This was his final season. His first season was 1890. Holy cow. Wow, that's wild. And this is a pretty famous picture of him. This is him at the end of this season with the Cleveland Naps. So that's him on Cleveland. And this is last season. He looks like he's a right-hander. Yep. Cy Young. That's a famous picture of him. Here he is. Here he is in 1891. Can you imagine? What year was he born? Holy cow. He's born 1867, less than 2 years after Lincoln was assassinated. Andrew Johnson was president. Wow. He died at age 88. And he wasn't even the best pitcher ever. He just played in that era where he got a lot of wins. 511. See if we could find his grave. I guess not. They don't all have it. Denton True Cy Young, I think his name was. It's another era, folks. It really is. It's another time. The people of that era are long gone. And some of them have descendants. A lot of them don't. It's a different era, and I'm really fascinated by the just to go back. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm living in the past, but I'll tell you, it is fascinating. Well, 6 more minutes, it's the witching hour. It's a time I moved it up from 5 o'clock. I did some cleaning today. Didn't do it all. I still have to do the toilets, the kitchen tops, but I've done most of everything else. And, oh, Lord, is it? We'll see how this one works out. Remember, back in 1911, they didn't have air conditioning. Nothing like that. There might have been fans, you know. I don't know how much of that they had. They might have taken a block of ice. I don't know. I'd have to go look at it, but even in the 40s, even in the 50s, you know, the units, the air conditioning units really came in around like post-World War II is when they became more ubiquitous. And my parents used to always tell me they put them, if people could afford one, they put it in the bedroom so they could sleep. There's stories of people, first of all the windows, like in Manhattan, all the windows were open. People would sometimes sleep on the fire. What was it called? fire escape. They put a mattress out there. There's pictures of children sleeping on the fire escape. The heat was so bad. And we take it for granted. Yeah, 3 more minutes. It's the witching hour. Holy cow. Absolutely! Hey, Kathy Harden. Yeah. Oh, yes. I hope your afternoon is going well, Kathy. Look how frickin' clean that is from yesterday. It's usually not that clean. I don't even need to clean this. I will. Absolutely, Kathy Harden. Absolutely. You Irish, Kathy? I only ask because, I don't know, I just put that 4-leaf clover and I wondered, maybe your name sounds Irish. On St. Patrick's Day, everybody seems to be Irish. It doesn't matter. You don't have to get into it. You are. How did I know that? I think it's because of the name. Yeah. That's cool. I guess your descendants are Irish, right? Mine are Russian. Well, it's that witching hour, people, and you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a nice good one, just like I did yesterday. A nice good one. Oh! Where the hell is Mother? Whenever I clean, it makes me feel better, you know that? Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. Oh, who would have thought, huh? Folks, you think about Pete Alexander, died in 1950. Kathy, he died. $19.50 people. He was 63. He was born in Nebraska. He died in Nebraska. People often go back home. Not always, though. Wow. He was 43 years old on his last Major League appearance, inducted into the Hall in 38. Very alcoholic, epileptic. No value judgments. You know what I'm saying? I had alcohol abuse, or did alcohol abuse, for about 6 years in my life, years ago. Gave it up. Went back to cannabis. Because I've always felt like I needed a drug. And weed is a perfect drug for me. I do not recommend it for anybody else, or do not recommend it. That's a personal decision that you and your physician or your healer need to figure out. And there might even be, that was a nice hit, there might even be something left in here. Let's try it. Yes, a little bit. Folks, we're in Boston, and, you know, anything is okay. Okay, what I've been doing lately is extended broadcasts here on the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network of games, which I guess is maybe the last 2 games, 3 games or so. And I have found that I'm always changing. I'm always trying to adapt, trying to find new creative ways of coping more effectively. And what I'm finding now is that an afternoon ball game extended into the evening, into the witching hour and the bewitching hour works much better for me. And this is largely for me. I can't begin to tell you how appreciative I am, and because without you even here, and you know who you are, it wouldn't mean anything to me to do it alone. I used to do it alone and share it on Twitter. Oh, whoop-de-doo. No. God, that is a good hit. Oh, Lord. What a change. What a change for me right now. And it feels like almost like I'm back. You know, there's a slight tingle. Oh, you're liking it, Kathy. Great. And yeah, you could just, use it as ambiance. You know, you don't have to always be on text. I understand you have a life. And others like it. It's a little easier for me to, now that I have my system here. I can text easily now. I can even text the words I'm saying. Folks, we've got another nice thing here, because this is about Pete Alexander. He's a legend in baseball and in Americana. Oh, okay, Ron. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Yeah. I usually say at this stage in my life, I'd rather do what I really want to do and get personal enjoyment out of it, rather than try to do something that will be popular. If I do something I really like to do, then some people will get into it. By the way, that's the way the world is now. It used to be like media was, you think we have mass media now. It's much more diverse and fragmented today than it was, say, when I was a kid, even 30, 40 years ago, because it used to be not easy to disseminate information. Okay? Not easy. So you could write a letter to the editor. Some people could be a guest on TV. But this is about Pete Alexander, the Americana. I posted a clip of a movie called The Winning Team, 1952 or 53 movie, about the life story of Grover Cleveland, Pete, or Old Pete. That was his nickname. He could drink, I'll tell you. Okay, after this game, I know where he's going. I like weed. And the only thing I hope is, Pete, you don't drive, drink and drive. Because there's not a lot of people out there. And so we move to the bottom of the fifth. It's still a nice, fresh ball game. It really is. And Fred Tenney steps into the batter's box, left-handed hitter. Fred Tenney. Oh, go ahead. There he is. We spoke about Fred. He's the Ivy League boy. Yeah. He went to Brown. Oh, how bohemian. Fred Tenney. Pretty cool fucking guy. He popped to player manager, is it Roy Doolin? And we're early on, people. Red Doolin. Well, these were the old days. You think life is hard today? Really? Now I have to get some ginger ale because I have cotton mouth. You know, one of the requirements for play, whether it be the play of a child, the deep play of people, usually in some imperfect. Oh! Oh. Boy, that was some hit. And we'll get through this game. There we go. Nice. Big glass. Freaking cold ice. It pops. Wow. Let's see how that goes. What's going on here? This guy is bragging now. What's his name? Lutsenko, or from Belarus? Lukashenko? He's bragging. This is 15 minutes. This is his shining glory. He saved the world. So we understand that Fred Tenney went to Brown. How many at-bats did he have? He's not a bad player. Not very fast, but not a bad hitter. Not too good in the field. Lord. He's going to face Pete here, bottom of the fifth. That's a legend right there. You have to think of a player in their era. So we're not going to compare Pete to some pitchers today who throw 103 miles an hour, or whatever it is. And when you compare him for his time, he was as good as anybody. And he pitched both in the dead ball era and after the dead ball era, which is very interesting. and he's famous. I think it was the 28 series when he came in relief. And he's pitched in relief this season. So Pete's going for his first win. He's got the win right here. And Fred Tenney steps in. Here's Pete now. That's 310. Oh, Lord. It's a double down the line. Tenney connects. Whoa. Off Pete. Oh, Lord. Well, Pete's got to settle down now. Tenney is... Yeah, no, you know... Oh, you got some of those? You spilled them on the floor, did you? They're still good. Rinse them. I hope you didn't throw them out. Absolutely. Yeah, they're not that good compared to, you know, other candies. Like Jelly Belly or even Juji fruits are, you know, it's all matter. It's too much though. I ate too much candy last night. I'm having nature's candy tonight. I have watermelon, apple, and orange. Oh, you're eating them now? Great. I hope you enjoy them. They're not too bad. I mean, there's a limit. You know, here's Bill Raridan, the catcher in for today's game. Saw a picture of him. He's a real guy. So I saw a photo of him. 0 for 1. Pete now has allowed a double. So Tenney walks off second. Here's Pete now from the stretch. Pitch to Raridan. 4-3, right-handed. Oh, it's a base hit to left. Tenney. I told you he wasn't that fast. Rounding third. 1-10. He'll hold. Oh, my, oh, my. Oh, my, the Rustlers. By the way, they're 2-1. They were the worst team in baseball, along with the Browns in the American League. It's going to take a while. Looks like they're going to have a hitter. They're going to have a hitter for Curtis. Holy cow. I don't know why Curtis was taken out anyway in real world after 1 inning, but Big Jeff Pfeffer ended up pitching 9, and Pfeffer is going to come in. Sort of a surprise. These are the Boston Rustlers. How bad were they again? Wait a minute. I have it open. Okay? I have this shit open. Here it is. Oh, yeah, last place. Sure. As bad as the St. Louis Browns. You got to get that, understand what you're dealing with here. And they open up 2-1. It's a nice little luck of the dice, you know. So Pfeffer will be coming in next inning. Curtis pitched 5 and pitched good ball. In fact, he could be the winner. If the Rustlers score 2, yeah, he pitched 5. How do you like that? 1-2 hits. Pitched good ball. Christ. He walked 1, struck out 1, and allowed 0 earned runs and 1 unearned. And Big Jeff Pfeffer. Oh, Lord. What the hell is that? What is a Big Jeff Pfeffer? Well, we'll find out. Oh, shit, we'll find out. Let's see who's going to hit. They had no substitutions. We're going to go for the best. And Petey, in trouble here in the 5th. Oh, my. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me fucking see. Actually, I can see it with the under the light here. And you can see it at the same time. Here we go. Mike Donlin I got to make sure it's 316 hitter. I got to make sure that he was on them. This Flaherty. Sure, I think I remember Patsy. Yeah, Patsy looks very, very inviting. 94 at bats. I'm just sharing some of my decision-making processes. I'm not showing everyone to you. I mean, some people I wouldn't even consider. Ed McDonald, I mean, 206. Here's George Jackson. Holy shit, 347. I know that's ridiculous, people, but we're going to frickin' use him. He's a right-handed hitter. What the hell is with that? Oh, my Christ. Here's a 360 hitter, Jay Kirk, with an E. He looks very inviting. You remember Peaches Graham? He played in the first couple games. He's sitting this out, Peaches. So Jay Kirk, a left-handed hitter, a big surprise. As Curtis is removed. And Jay Kirk, who we will learn about, comes into the batter's box. Yeah, Pete's under pressure now. For the first time in his life in Major League Baseball. Pete is in trouble for the first time in his life. He lost a lot of games. Go look at his records. Look at his record this season. Sure, this was rookie season. He won 28 games. Is that 28? Or is that 29? My eyes are 8. And 13. That's it's not a bad record. He did lose 13 games. He won a lot of these in relief, folks, because he only started 37 games. About 8 of them were in relief. 8 wins as a reliever, that's big. So he won 20 of games he started and 8 as a reliever. And this is his first performance ever. And he is about to encounter one Jay Kirk. And, you know, Strat-O-Matic gives you these cards. But you have to bring them to life. Can I talk about Jay Kirk for a minute? Okay, it's first and third, no outs. And the Phillies manager, I don't know who it is. Oh yeah, it's Doohan. He's a player manager. There's a lot of those back there. He doesn't have anybody warming. Jay Kirk, there he is. There's a photo of him. He lived a long time ago. He died in 68. So these people, he played 11 years. And that was it. 301 lifetime. Jay Kirk, wow. Didn't play much. Pretty journeyman in terms of he doesn't play full time. He had a minor league career after. After he played in the bigs. A lot of people, a number of people back then did that. Isn't that something? So Jay Kirk is going to step into the batter's box. He's going to pinch hit here. I have not seen. I have not seen. How long did he play? Or when he played? Look at this career. Holy Christ. Holy Jesus. And this includes majors and semi-pro or whatever the hell it is. Yeah, minors eventually. There was no farm team. Altogether, 25 years. He did play for a team a little bit in 1935 even. And that... This was his rookie year in the majors, in the bigs. Jay Kirk coming up to them. Isn't that something? You wonder, what year did he die? 68? Yeah. I lived, saw a lot of shit, I'm telling you. What year was he born? 1888. He was 80. 80. He was 80. Born in 1888, and he died in 68. He saw a lot of things. He saw electricity, the car, the plane, the rocket, the bomb, Hitler. He saw the New World Order. And finally, Jay Kirk, ladies and gentlemen. 80 years old he died. And we have no idea what kind of person he was or anything like that. We have no freaking idea. No freaking idea whatsoever. Oh yeah, oh he lived through it all. Are you kidding me? He saw JFK, he didn't see RFK and MLK, or anything after that. He saw JFK, and he saw, actually, if he died in what year again, 68? Yeah, 68. He was seeing the build-up of Vietnam. Yeah, definitely. And he did live long enough to see the RFK assassination and MLK. How do you like that? If he was well enough, I don't know what his condition was. He's in the Hall of Fame as a manager. Well, Pete Alexander doesn't care. He's ready to face Jay Kirk, pinch hitting for Curtis, and it will be Big Jeff Pfeffer coming in to pitch the top of the sixth for the Rustlers and Cowboys and Home on the Range. You know that song? Elton John, Roy Rogers, great freaking song if you really look at the lyrics. Kirk steps in the batter's box. Pete Alexander in trouble. First and third, infield back, they'll concede the tying run. Pitch to Kirk. That's 111. Oh, it's a base hit to right. Tenney scores. Rarian goes to second. Whoa. Yeah, it's okay. Jay Kirk with the base hit. Lord. That was 111. That's to right. Also, Rarian rounding. See how fast he is. Oh, 1-9. That makes it quite easy, huh? He'll hold. First and second, Kirk. So I want to tell you something. The Rustlers are 2-1 this season. And Jay Kirk just came into pinch hit and he knocked in the tying run. And I think that's pretty darn cool. I don't know about you. Oh, Lord, there are people who have YouTubes who do Strat-O-Matic. They do APBA. And I'm not into APBA, but I tell you what, I have respect for the passion that some of these players have from APBA and the history of it. It could become sort of an obsession, you know? But speaking of Jay Kirk, he's on first. Raritan's on second. I don't know who's on third. And we're going to go back to the top of the order. It's Josh Clark. So Pete in serious trouble now. There'll be someone going right away. There is action. Whoa, there's action in the Phillies on the sideline there. Isn't that something? Big Pete has led up Old Pete. In his Major League debut, he lost this one in real world. It was his Major League debut. Let's take a look at the... Pete went all the way in real world in this game and got the loss. But I want to tell you something. He's not going all the way tonight, probably not. We don't know. Maybe he will. Okay, it's a 1-1 ball game. First and second. But this is going to be it. Is he eligible for the win? I don't think he's eligible for the win. Wow. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. We have Bill Burns, who had 17 starts, but he does both. Seems like a pretty good guy to go with. We have Jack Rowan, who is also the same thing. No emphasis. George Chalmers, same thing, no emphasis, and he's got a 5-point. Oh, that's a 3-point. It is so hard to read that for me. You need a magnifying glass. Really, you could. There's Earl Moore. He's a starter, primarily a starter. Pat Moron. Okay, I think it's Moran, actually. That's a hitter. I'm sorry. Look at this one, Tubby Spencer. He's a catcher. Tubby. These are great names. Here's Eddie Stack. He's a starter. Oh my God. Toots Schultz. Also, no emphasis. These people will start, they'll relieve. And Bob Ewing, who's primarily a starter and pitched very little, 24 innings. So, look at his ERA. What is that ERA? Toots? Is that a 9.36 ERA? Okay. Toots! What the hell is that? Well, it doesn't look so bad. How could that be? Huh? You tell me. Well, there's a home run on 6 and 8. Holy cow. And 9. Wow, holy shit. Oh, there we go. Home runs. Well, don't let him face any left-handers. Toots. We'll go with Chalmers. Right-hander. Chalmers is warming. George Chalmers is warming over there. And it, you know, you, like I said, you get the cards. It's up to you how you want to go. If I just tell you that there's Chalmers right there warming, okay, just give you a nice sort of broad shot. There we go. Let's get a nice shot here. And I could do it like this, you know, to make it, but I like this because it sort of adds sort of an artful, there you go. An artful kind of, there it is. Now there's Chalmers. And he's warming right there. Okay? Now it's all in your imagination, so I don't need any big kind of thing except this tower, in a way, creates sort of the illusion. And by the way, you're not supposed to be able to read this right now. Don't worry about that. This is all for aesthetic value. Oh, but I'm gonna actually do a little here, up here, okay? It's Josh Clark. It's almost like radio, okay? This is almost like radio. Josh Clark steps in now. You know, Pete, Chalmers is warming. Here's Alexander now from the stretch. The pitch to Clark. 1-6. He grounds it back. Pete throws to second. They get Kirk for the first out of this inning. Okay, so that's first and third with 1 out. And Pete has a chance to get out of this. Okay, folks, that's what I'm putting my money on. Okay? I say Pete has a chance to get out of this. The Phillies are not going to need George Chalmers, although he's warming. They're going to go on and win this fucking ball game. Oh my goodness. Woo! So I guess that was a good ruling by the Supreme Court to reject giving the states unchecked power over federal elections. Absolutely. It's a very difficult time. It was the right decision. And of course, you had 3 of them who dissented. And if justice is truly blind, how can you have such dissension in the Supreme Court? Somebody help me with that. They don't even try to be impartial. They go on vacations with the people standing to benefit from these cases. It is the most, I don't know what the word agrarious, the most reprehensible when there should be a trust. Don't get me started, okay? Don't fucking get me started, please. Here's Wilbur. It's 1 down. Am I right? Yeah. It's a 1-1 ball game. It's 1st and 3rd. Clark on 1st, Raridan on 3rd, and Wilbur. Here's Pete now trying to get out of this. Infield back. 210 right-handed. Double play! Beautiful play by Luterus to turn the double. Luterus at first. With the double play, Pete smiling. Oh, you gotta see it. Pete is smiling. Pete is smiling, people. Right now, that's all I want you to see. Pete Alexander is, what a boyish smile that is. Oh, and what a ball game it is. Yeah, put it right up. Yeah, give it to me, baby. That's the real world game. I don't want to confuse anybody, okay? Because this is important. This is separate. All right. You got 1-1 ball game. Holy cow. I've got a 1-1 ball game here, people. Oh, Pete. Oh, I love you, Pete. In fact, he's allowed. That was a double play ball, by the way. Okay, Wilbur good. Knocked into it. I was going to. We're bringing in big Jeff Pfeffer, and you want to know something? The big man. Is coming on to pitch for the A's here. Big Jeff. And he's big. What the? Curtis taken out. Curtis pitched good baseball. Okay, I thought Curtis pitched good baseball. I don't know why he was taken out. But it turns out Kirk, the pinch hitter, did knock in the tie and run. And I think that's a big fucking deal. Okay. I played Strat-O-Matic during the golden years of 1970 through 70, maybe half of 74, maybe the first quarter, who knows. Big Jeff. I have it set up here so that I have my keyboard over here on the table. And I can just like scroll on my chair and just go right into it. Big Jeff Pfeffer. He died in 1954. There he is. He kind of looks like a Big Jeff Pfeffer. Why was he big? He threw a no-hitter. 1907. Wow. He started in 05. And I'll tell you something. He died in 1954. He saw a lot. So that's Big Jeff coming in for the top of the sixth. It's a 1-1 ball game tonight. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And that's all I can say right now. This is like one for the ages. Pete Alexander staying in there. That's the sign of a great pitcher. Okay? You may say. Look at that. He let up a double, a single, and a single. And the next guy forced. Okay. So he had first and third. Kirk was forced out. He knocked in the tying run. And then the ground ball, double play ball. Because part of it was luck, but he got him to hit the ground ball. A lot of people thought he was not only one of the greatest, but he was one of the most methodical pitchers. He had amazing control, is what I heard. I'm talking about now Pete. This is Big Jeff Pfeffer, and there's not much I can tell you about him. It's going to be Nabe, Lobert, and McGee here, top of the sixth. I see no signs. Chalmers has sat down. Chalmers is no longer warming in the Phil's it's not even a bullpen for the Phils. Okay, let's just leave it at that. It's a different era, folks. Wow. Wow. That is big. Okay, it's big. It's Big Jeff Pfeffer, and he's facing Nate, top of the sixth. What a ball game. Okay, they got a new pitcher. Rustlers have a new pitcher here, Big Jeff Pfeffer. He had 97 innings pitched. He had 8 starts, but mostly in relief. Isn't that neat? And he pitched last game. He did that because he pitched last game in real world, and he pitched in this game. He pitched 9 of the goddamn innings. It went 10 innings. Okay, here's Pfeffer now. The pitch to Nabe. 2-7. Fly ball left. And Clark is there. Runs in Clark. Real hustler. Here's Hans. Reached on the error by Sweeney in the fourth and scored. He stole second, and then he was knocked home by Luderus. Hans Lobert. He's 1 for 2. 3-5. Grounds it back to Pfeffer. Tosses to second. Tosses to first. Yeah. 2 outs. I'm so sorry. There's a routine ground ball hit by Lobert. And Pfeffer just put his glove out and grabbed it and tossed it over to Tenney, who scored the tying run in the 5th. And here's Sherry McGee. Sherry McGee. Wow. He's got power. Okay. This guy's got power now. He hit 15. That's huge. That's a lot. He may have led the league. We'll check all that out as time goes by. McGee is 0 for 2. Flew to right, flew to left. Pfeffer. And the pitch. That's 4-5. Right-handed. Chops it to first. Scoop by Tenney. Takes it to the bag. And it's a 1-2-3 for Pfeffer. Very nice. Big Jeff Pfeffer throwing, retiring the side in order. We've gone 5.5. And it's a 1-1 ball game this game. Here's Pete now. Remember? I was worried about Pete. But look what he has done today in his first ever. It's basically unhittable, almost unhittable in the first 4 innings, and then he got into deep doo-doo, I'm telling you, and got out of it. He allowed 1 run, okay, but I consider that a win. But we'll see how he does here in the bottom of the 6th. Folks, I need some air. I need to walk. I need to breathe real air for at least 3 minutes. Okay? So, I'm going to be back. Okay? But it's going to be a few minutes. This is getting to be pretty wild. And I'm emotionally involved now with Pete. He's only 24 years old. And I just don't want to see anything happen, okay? I'll be back. It'll be my usual. Hey, Jeff Pfeffer. Pfeffer retires the side in order. It's been quite a ball game, folks. I'm going, it's going to be 3 hours, and it's going to be the bewitching hour very soon. It's going to be the bewitching hour. And can you imagine Strat-O-Matic during the days when I was 12, 13, 14 years old? The greatest times of my life. And who would have even thought we'd have this kind of technology? You know what I'm saying? So it's sort of like a positive regression for me going back to this. I'll be back, folks. 3 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever time it takes. Oh my God, is that refreshing? We do the Canada Dry with ice, but let it water down, folks. Let it water down, and then it is, so refreshing. Okay? I put my money on Pete. Okay? We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I need some fresh air. Jesus. What's going on here? God. Well, AJ, how are you, sir? Yeah, and I'm about to go outside for a minute. Petey, old Pete, if I may, but he's young. It's his major league debut. He got into trouble here in the bottom of the fifth, and he freaking got out of it. Okay. It was a tie game. Then Kurt pinch hit for Curtis. Knocked in a run. But then again, with first and third, one out now. Ground ball double play. Got out of it like an old pro. So I am so proud of Pete Alexander tonight. And we're waiting to see what's going to happen here. He's going to face Herzog, Miller, and Ingerton, who this is his only season ever. In just a few minutes. I need some fresh air. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. It is Pete Alexander, folks. You've got to bring the imagination to Strat-O-Matic. By the way, Chalmers is sat down. We'll see how he does. They get up. They didn't have to warm up like they do today. At least that's what I think. Or at least some of them. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised some of the shit that went on in Major League Baseball this year. The drinking after the game. And that's what Pete is he's going to develop a very, very big habit of drinking. I better get out of here. I'll be back. I will be back. Oh, my back. Oh. It is my back. Oh. Oh, Lord help me. To me, it's such a strange world. It's such a sad world. There's so much suffering in the world. So much of it. Oh, my back. Woo. Oh, my back. Oh. It's time for me to take out the garbage, folks. I will be back. It takes me about 10 minutes or so. Okay? I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I'll be back. It is so hot. Folks, it is so hot out there. Wow. I am no youngster. I'm a little afraid to admit. Whoa, that was. Oh, it's good to be back. Oh, Lord. I can see how people died out there. Really. I can see it. And you don't want to know something. I have quite a wonderful this is not a bad life. Let me just put it that way. Let me be sincere. Being here with you all. Oh. Oh. This was weird today, huh? How he gave a little speech, Putin. That was, oh God. People will believe anything. Over Cleveland, Pete Alexander. Curtis, is it Chris Curtis? His middle name, I think it was him. Yeah, Cliff. Cliff. God. Whoa. Okay, here's Pete now. Pete is, oh, it's the bewitching hour. Oh, Lord. Ha ha ha. Woo. Yeah, it is the bewitching hour. All bets are off. Oh, Christ. I wanted Pete. Come on, Pete. He's about to face Herzog. The fuck is this guy? Well, he played a lot, 290. Yeah. Not bad ball player, double A, 48 stolen. I'm gonna have to get to know Buck better. And he eventually, look at that, he's got a Giants card, because he probably goes to the Giants eventually. Strat-O-Matic doesn't do that, I do that. Every player who played in every game, except for some pinch hitters, maybe some relievers, but anybody I want to use, whoever played, I can use. And we have nameless players for that reason. Oh, where was I? Oh yeah, it's the bewitching hour. Yeah. Woo, that first hit was something. Now here's a new fresh attack. in Kramatorsk, Ukraine. Oh, Lord help me. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, the bewitching hour. Oh, God. You know, it's 5:10 p.m. I just, I was talking about this yesterday. How frickin' early is it? Christ. Too early for me. I hate this time. And that's why it's good I'm here. Because we'll muddle through it together. I want to get to 7 Eastern. And I feel like I'm going to be well enough to be on my way. I want, it stays, the light is a big freaking pain in the ass. It's something we can accept though. And I'm just saying, that light, I guess it's too early for it to be pitch black, right? Christ, is it warm and muggy? I don't know if it's me or what. Outside, let me check out the temperature. '89. Okay, well, it sure feels like it, I guess. And it's going to stay out like this. Actually, right now, it's 90. Yeah, it hit 90. No wonder it feels that way to me. Yeah. Okay. It's freaking cold. I want to get it, I'm fairly relaxed in here. It's just something funny about it. Yeah, it's the bewitching hour, of course. And what we do is we showcase the flower. And we're going to see, we are going to see what goes on here with Pete Alexander, because this is a tribute to him. Okay? This is about believing in him. It's about redemption. It's about, Pete Alexander is a legend in baseball. Maybe not all of American history, but some people have never heard of him. But a lot of people have. But within baseball, he's up there with the absolute greatest. And this is his major league debut. I think it's 24 years old. You could check. And it's the bewitching hour. Oh! Whoa! Oh! Oh, I'm okay. Just got a little dizzy there for a minute. Oh. You know, I have a fan here. If it really gets cold in here, whoa. Can you hear that? Can any of you hear that? I just turned on a floor fan. I'm asking if anybody, and it's okay, can any of you hear this? Herzog will lead off in the bottom of the sixth. Pete Alexander in his major league debut. Here's Pete now, facing Herzog. Herzog 0 for 2. Pete winds and throws 6-6. Fly ball right. And under that is Tight Pants Titus. Tight pants, wearing them tight. Ladies like that. Tight pants Titus with the catch. Look at that. Fly ball right. That's what it says. That's what it is. And that's Titus. You know Titus is in right. His name is Tight Pants Titus. I got this fan blowing. I have two fans. I have a ceiling fan and I got this thing here, just for the fun of it. Okay, here's Doc Miller now. Miller 0 for 2. Just pitch your game, Pete. Pitch your game. Here's the pitch from Alexander. 3-10. Oh, it has a base hit to right by Doc Miller. That's the 5th hit off Pete today. Miller's on. Miller's good. Wow. Miller is good. 1-15. Being held 1-13. with doing 1-2-12. And here's Ingerton. Oh Lord, this is weird. This is really weird, folks. You know what? Ingerton is due up. I need to wait a few minutes, maybe 5, 10 or something, get my head together, because I'm kind of feeling like this is too weird for me to be doing Strat-O-Matic this high and this uncomfortable due to the weather out there today. Sort of makes it harder to keep cool, this studio. Really a shame. Folks, let me see if I may just lie down for a minute. In all seriousness. So consider this delayed right now indefinitely. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. God. Wow. Well, thanks. Yeah, no, I'm okay, folks. I'm trying to get my head back together. It's sort of one of those things when you're really high and I'm just trying to relax. I mean, there comes a time when then suddenly I may feel better and just play it. I will say it's been a very interesting ball game because here's Pete now facing Ingerton. It's Miller on first, one down. It's a micro analysis that I sometimes go into here, playing it actually longer than real baseball. You know, but you know, if Pete Alexander and the rest of these people can all be dead, the least I can do is, and does it really matter? Does anyone really give a shit? Okay, no. It's very real to me. Okay, for example, here's Pete now, giving the eyeball to Miller on first, one down, this youngster, from the stretch, and the pitch to Ingerton. Oh, it's 1-4. Oh, he pops it up to the left side. Lobert. Hans Lobert with the catch. It was a foul ball. And it went to the left side. Just a little bit foul. Just a little bit past the third base line. Lobert got under that ball and he made the catch. Yeah, that's what he did, Hans. Hans Lobert. He had some great names back then. There's two down. And here comes Sweeney now. Goat head Sweeney. The goat head, not anymore really. Well, good hitter, good fielder, good everything. So Sweeney now. Mr. Sweeney. Miller on first, still being held. Pete from the stretch. The pitch to Sweeney now. That's 6-3, right-handed. Fly ball left. Oh, that's a fly ball left. And Maggie, whatever it is a 1. Even they have errors. 5-1, and he makes the catch. Side retired. Meiji out in left. And look at Pete. Look at Pete go. This is a contest because in the 6th, the Rustlers brought in Big Jeff Pfeffer to pitch for Curtis. And he was very effective. And so this is a showdown. Pete, obviously the far better pitcher. Big Jeff Pfeffer. Wow. And these were the real lineups. Okay, this is the... Just imagine it. Alexander really was in this game. He's 0 for 2 now. You know, Alexander... in this ball game, he was 1 for 4, Pete. Old Pete. Sherry Meiji. Wow. A lot of stolen bases. Maybe I'm not stealing enough. Well, for Raritan. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't have any base runners. Give me a fucking base runner, okay? And we had Luderus. Okay. Lobert stole. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Okay, here's Pfeffer now. Paskert will lead it off. It's top of the 7th, but like I said, I'm going to take a break. I am very glad to see that Mr. Alexander has done so well thus far. Pete, old Pete, his rookie year, his major league debut. And we'll get back to this ball game. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yes. This makes it look more old-fashioned. You see that? That's a Super 8 filter. Remember those? They're just old-fashioned home movies. It's real. Yep, there it is. Oh, I'm gonna make some fruit salad. I'm so high. I think I'll cut that off. Imagine being so high. Only 5:34. God. Isn't that something? How it drags? Is it me or does it friggin' drag? God. Well, thank you very much, AJ over there. See you in the text. over here to the top of the 7 is going to be Big Jeff Pfeffer again. He retired the side in order in the 6th. He'll face Paskert to start it off here. He walked on, struck out Paskert. Here's Pfeffer. And the pitch. That's 4-8. And that's hit. It's a base hit up the middle for Paskert for the Phillies. There it is. It's a clean base hit. 4-8, not clean. Right-hander. Paskert is the batter who's up. Facing Pfeffer of Boston in for Curtis. So Paskert and A 1-15 being held 1-13 with Raritan 1-15. He'll fucking go. They had a bunch of them in the game. Paskert being held with Raritan behind the plate. Here's Big Jeff Pfeffer now facing Luderus. Luderus knocked in the run for Phillies. Here's Pfeffer now. Pitch to Luderus. Yeah, 2-7. Struck him out. Oh, Luderus struck out. Mighty Luderus. Oh, I did not send him. Oh, I did not send Paskert. Oh, what happened? Crossed up lines. Okay, it's 1 out now. Doolin, even a better reason. That was in my mind, but I decided to just hit away behaviorally. I was thinking of running. Now I might send Doty. We roll all the die, but it'll be the red one, 1-20. Doty is a 1-15, 1-13, 1-15. Here's Pfeffer now from the stretch with Paskert. There goes Paskert, and he's safe. Paskert has swiped second base. Whoa. Whoa. That's how I feel right now. Okay, that's like a sort of a trippy Paskert. Whoa. Paskert has stole second base, people. And Doolin is still at the plate. So it's 1 out. Doolin now. Everyday player. Shortstop, he's a 1. That's fine. But he hit 238. Doolin, the player, manager, catcher, is on deck. This is a big attack right now. The one on Clementors. 5 people were killed. A baby was one of them. Many injured. Right on a residential area. Here's Pfeffer now with Doolin at the plate. Paskert on second, 1 down. He struck out Luderus. Here's the pitch to Doolin now. Doolin 2-6, right-handed. Grounds it back to Pfeffer and throws it to first. Paskert holds. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the frickin' truth? 2-6. Grounds to the pitcher B. And we go by the basic idea, if no runners are forced, runners hold. Well, he's not forced. Okay. That is not a force. Paskert held. And there are two outs. And here comes the manager. Player, manager, catcher, hitter, Red Doohan. He hit good. Wow, only played half the year. He might have been hurt, who knows? about this guy. 2 outs now. Remember, Paskert in scoring position. Pfeffer now. And the pitch to Dewin. Whoa. 3-8. And there's a base hit. Right past the reach of Ingerton. Paskert goes to third and holds. So the Phillies got something going here. Paskert's endurance is 5, so nobody has to worry anything about that. He's in his second. So doing with the single, and here comes Pete. Oh, look at that. Pete's coming to the batter's box. Young Pete Alexander, old Pete is what he was called. His name is Grover Cleveland Alexander, named after the pitcher, the president. We learned that Curtis's middle name who pitched 5 innings of this ball game, pitched good ball. His middle name is Garfield. He was born the day after he was shot. Garfield Wingate. So Petey is actually coming up. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful thing. Isn't that a nice thing, folks? You know, keep him in the ball game. So here comes Pete Alexander. He's 0 for 2. He hit the ball well twice. Hit it to left. So we'll see what happens. He's a 2 WR. Here's Pfeffer now. The wind-up pitch to Pete. 6'5" right-hander. Oh, he chops it to third. Ingerton has it. The side is retired. So, no runs, 2 hits, 2 left. And it's a 1-1 ball game. And Pete comes out. Yeah. Pete is in this to win this. So is Pfeffer. Okay, this is a battle. Now, Curtis, for some reason they took him out. He allowed an unearned run. And when we come in, it's going to be Tenney, Raritan, and Pfeffer. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Unless you want to do otherwise, I give you an invitation. We already had Kirk come in and knock in the tying run. But they're going to keep Pfeffer in there. Pfeffer, he did allow 2 hits last inning. We'll see what happens. Here's Fred Tenney now. Fred is the, if I'm not mistaken, Fred is the brown man. You know? He scored the run. He led off the 5th with a double. Tenney brought him to third, and then Kirk brought him home with a base hit. As we remember, Pete got out of it with a ground ball double play. It's all tied up here, 1-1. Here's Pete now, the wind up and the pitch to Tenney. That's 3-11. Left-handed, fly ball right. Going back is Doc Miller. No, I'm sorry. Going back is Tight Pants. Tight Pants Titus. Going back, he's a 3. That's going to be 10-3 out there. We'll look at this again. And he makes the catch. Tight Pants. In right field. We'll look at this again. Oh, what a nice play. by Tight Pants Titus, the brown man, the scholar, the brain. Fred Tenney flies to right. We'll look at it again. 3-11 against the right-hander. Wait a minute. Wait one fucking minute. Did I knock this? Well, we're going to have to let it go as it is. Kathy, I'm sorry. We're just going to have to let that go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Fly ball right. It was not 6-11. It was 3-11. That was a misread by me, and that was a base hit to right. I caught that error. See, being willing to acknowledge a mistake is what it's all about. Okay, I knew something was wrong. I said we'd look at it again. And Tenney gets his second hit of the ball game. Yeah. How do you like that? Geez. Pete allows, Pete's been, hang in there, Pete. We're a bit getting late here. Bottom of the 7th. Whoa. Tenney on first. Isn't that something? Pete, settle down now. Checking in with Chalmers. You ready if I need you? Freaking ready. Oh. Oh. Oh, Lord help me. Here's Raridan. Tenney on first, no outs. Pete now from the stretch. He can go till the 9th. There's no sign of fatigue on the part of Grover. Here's Pete from the stretch now. And the pitch to Raridan. That's 5-6 right-handed. Fly ball center. And Paskert is under there for the first out. And Tenney holds. And here comes Big Jeff Pfeffer up to the plate. How do you like that? And guess what? He's a 6 NR. That might not be bad, huh? He's a 6 NR hitting right there. That's what he is. That's what he'll be. Okay, he's a 6 frickin' NR. And we don't just we switch it. We make it real. We frickin' make it real. We have it. We keep our pitchers' hitting cards together. We have 2 sets, just in case. So, Pfeffer steps up to the batter's box. Let's see about his bunting. Something funny's happened with this pen, but that's all right. He's a debunter. That's too bad. Pfeffer will swing away. It's Tenney on first, 1 down. Bottom of the 7th. We're all tied at 1. Pete from the stretch. Eyeballs Tenney. Now looks into the catcher, Doohan. And here's the pitch to Pfeffer. That's 3-11. And it's grounded to second. and it's picked up by Naub, and he turns the double play. So Pete gets out of it again. Pete's going for the long haul here. Pete is known. In fact, most pitchers, or many pitchers, many, will complete games all the frickin' time. This is his first, though. It's like a baby here, you know what I'm saying? Side is retired. We're having a problem here. This pen, even though it has ink, what we're going to do is select another pen, and we're going to look at this, maybe if I put a lighter to it or something. But when this happens, I'm very annoyed. I have a whole bunch of pens here that are not completely gone, you know what I'm saying? Here's a new one. This looks good. So we have gone 7 in this ball game. And right now it's a pitching duel between Pete Alexander and Big Jeff Pfeffer. I mean, Pfeffer and Curtis. Pfeffer's gone 2 innings now. And we're going to head to the top of the 8th. It's going to be Pfeffer now facing the top of this Phillies lineup. Tight Pants, Nabe, and Lobert. Tight Pants, Nabe, and Hans Lobert. Remember, he got on the error, stole second, moved to third, came home. He was knocked home by Luderus. That's what happened. Oh, Lord. That's where we're going, folks. If that's where we're going, that's where we will be. Pfeffer? Okay, Pfeffer in his third inning here. Pete's pitched 7. You know, some people are able to get a hit off him, and he always gets out of it. Double play, you know, just left on base, you know. What's happened to him? He did allow the one run when Kurt came in to pinch hit with Tenney on third. But he got out of that again with a double play. Okay. Here's Big Jeff Pfeffer coming out. He's going to be pitching his 3rd inning here. He's throwing hard. And it's going to be Tight Pants Titus. He was always a favorite with the ladies. Tight Pants Titus. Folks, I need to use the lavatory. Okay. I think I'm better now. Okay. It was weird. I guess that was too high, you know? But now we're approaching the 6 p.m. hour. We've gone 4 hours, basically. And it's been a great pace. It really has. really has been a great ball game. You know, to be able to micro experience this ball game. Pfeffer will face the top of the order. Tight Pants, Nabe, and Hans Lobert. That's a real guy. Okay? Is there a picture of Hans Lobert? weather's nice and clean tomorrow. Yeah. Whew, I feel a little better now. Oh, I'm feeling a little better now. You know, let me check this guy out again. John Titus. They have a couple of windows here. You can go back in time. Here he is. Oh yeah, and there's even a sort of a colorized picture, if not real color. Oh yeah, no, it was added. Some guy gets showed that. Oh God. He had a handlebar mustache. That was a big deal. I don't know why. I don't see where we're... Oh, here it is. Tight pants. Yeah. Well, isn't that something? John Franklin Titus, born in 1876. I'm not sure who the president was. He died in 43. It's kind of interesting to me that, you know, he'd be born, say, 11 years after Lincoln is assassinated. Only 11. And he would see the World War II, World War I first, and then II. He would not see the end. He was 66 when he died. And all we know is he was nicknamed Tight Pants. And, you'd have to do more of a search on him to wonder just why. Why would that be so? Here's Big Pfeffer now. Titus, Tight Pants, coming up to the plate. He's 0 for 3 Tight Pants. He's made some good catches in the field. In fact, he made one good catch. I'm sorry. And Pfeffer in for Curtis after 5 innings. Pfeffer has shut out the Phils. He's facing Titus now. Here's the pitch from Pfeffer now. And that's going to be 3-10 right-handed. Grounds it to first. Scooped by Tenney. And the college boy takes it to the bag. Those are tight pants. Oh, yeah. Those are tight pants. Very tight. Very tight. Fave of the ladies. Tight Pants grounds out to first. And here's Otto Nade. You gotta say, Pfeffer holding these Phillies. He didn't allow a couple base hits last inning. Nabe is 0 for 3. Pfeffer winds and deals. 5-9, right-handed. Grounds it to short X. That's going to be for Herzog. He's a 2. 5-2 at short. He's out. That's 2 away. Herzog makes the play. And now here's Hans Lobert. McGee on deck. McGee 0 for 3. I mean, they've really been tough, the combined Curtis and Pfeffer. Now here's Pfeffer to Lobert here. That's 4-6 right-handed. Walked him. Lobert is on first with 2 outs. Being held 1-13 with Rariran. We know it's 1-15 here. 75% chance with McGee coming up. Sherry McGee. Lobert has already stolen a base, and that's when he scored. Here's Pfeffer now. From the stretch. There goes Lobert! Whoa, and he's safe! Is that? Let me see. No, it's a reroll. Oh, it was so close. That was a reroll. He's safe. Lobert with his second stolen base of the ball game. Okay, we don't keep the stat anyway, but it's nice. It looks good. With 2 outs, Lobert now. And now Sherry McGee has a chance here. Remember, this is Pete's game, for Christ's sakes. Let's win this for Pete. He lost it in real world. Let's win this game for Pete. Against these goddamn shitty rustlers who ended up having the worst team in the league and as bad as the Browns in the American League. So McGee comes up, clutch situation. It's a 1-1 ball game. This is anybody's ball game. Okay, Pfeffer. The pitch to McGee. That's 4-9, right-handed. Whoa. That's hit deep by McGee. It's way back there. McGee rounding third. McGee's coming home. Here's the throw. No, he's safe by a mile. A 2-run home run by McGee. Oh, and it's the first in our replay. Sherry McGee, he had 15 in real world. First home run, game 18 of the entire league. Sherry McGee, let's look at that again now. 4-9 right-handed, home run 1-4 against right-handers, if I'm reading that right. And does McGee have the power? Hell yeah, he's got the power. He hit 15. It's a 2-run home run. He ran all around. There's no fence here. Okay. He went all around. Give him a little thing there. And it is a 3-1 ball game now. And Pete Alexander is on his way. He's on his frickin' way. I see Pete smiling in the dugout. Young Pete. He could be old Pete. Eventually he was. Okay. He became a legend. He became a living legend. He even performed on vaudeville. Can you imagine he'd be so desperate? It's true. And here's Doty coming up. There's a home run by McGee. We're not keeping that stat. We're not going to write it. I mean, if you want, if you'd prefer, sure, why not? It's our first home run. The first in Major League Baseball for the year. Okay, but we know it's there. McGee hits one out. Way out into the field. Into the cornfield. Maybe they did have a fence. Who knows? Here's Pascal. And there's 2 outs. Remember, Pfeffer hit in the 7th. But now he lets up a home run to McGee. Here's Doty now. It's 2 outs, nobody on. Pfeffer, the pitch to Doty. 1-7, right-handed, fly ball to center. And under that is Wilbur. Wilbur Good is his name. And the side is retired. But 2 runs for the... now I have mixed feelings. No, I don't need this would be fine. I don't need extra innings tonight. Big Jeff Pfeffer allows 2 runs. So he goes from pitching very good baseball to pitching 3 innings allowing 2 runs. Okay. Anyway, here comes Pete. And leading it off is Luderus. He's good, Luderus. He had 16 homers. Lord. Left-handed hitter. He's good. A bunter. Not a good fielder. 301. 561 at bats. Hit 301. So, wait a minute now. That was the side. Yeah, we're moving to the next inning, Goodwin. What the hell are you trying to do here? You madman! Goodman, you're a madman. What are you? Oh, the Boston Rustlers are up, for Christ's sakes. It's Josh Clark leading it off, top of the order, facing Pete. Come on, Goodman. Are you? Are you tripping? Okay, no, but you have to be self-corrective. Seriously, you have to first, whenever I wrote, scholarly work or whatever, I'd always critique my own stuff as much as I could until I could get it better and better. And then we'd be on our way. And we're going to be moving now to the bottom of the 8th. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Yes, it is. 3-1, everybody. And you're wondering, how much longer can this madness go on? I think I'll put I feel almost like I'm too high to even, well, yeah, we're going to see if Pete has what it takes. Absolutely. Absolutely. As he heads into the 8th, now with a 3-1 ball game, absolutely, Kathy. You are absolutely right. That is so true. Let me see if I could do this. I need patience at all. Maybe I'll do it later. Yeah, whatever. Pete Alexander is allowed 1 run. Six hits. Gotten out of a jam or two. Pete Alexander on the verge of history here. Pete was really an old timer. I'm telling you. He played in the dead ball era. This is his first year. Almost half his career, or basically half his career, was in the dead ball era. Okay, Josh Clark. Josh Clark, this will be the 8th. They got 2 more innings here. Here's the first one. Josh Clark will lead off. 0 for 1, walked. Actually, he's 0 for 2. Reached on a force and doubled. And walked. Now here's Pete. Into his windup, and the pitch to Clark. 5-4 left-handed, grounds it to third. For Lobert, of course, Hans Lobert, he's a 3. That's going to be 9-3 on third. We'll check it. And he throws him out. Let's check it out again. Lobert with the at third base there. Okay. It was Lobert. Let's check that out again. 5-4 left-handed. There it is. A grounder to third. And that was 9-3. 3. Oh, yes, with Lobert. He's a 3. 9-3. And he threw him out. And you got to be short. Well, here's Wilbur now. Wilbur 0 for 3 today on Pete Alexander pitching. The rookie. Got him every time. Wilbur comes up here in the 8th with 1 out and nobody on. Oh, it's a little cooler now in here. Oh, Lord. Help me, God. Four dead, including a baby, and 47 hurt. I'm surprised there's that many hurt. And not more dead, but the building is just it looks like a building is completely bombed. Unbelievable. Can you imagine that? The world should take this guy out. These are war crimes. Heinous war crimes. And you know it. You know it, I know it. This guy should be taken out. This is a mass murder. There's 4. Okay. And all the others. Okay, Wilbur steps in. Pete Alexander coasting here in the 8th. The wind up, the pitch to good. Well, there it is. It's 4-7 left-handed. Walked him. So Pete has lost Wilbur Good to a base on balls. And that is his 3rd base on balls. And it's going to be Buck Herzog. Buck 0 for 3. Pete from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Buck Herzog. That's going to be 1-5 right-handed. Base hit by Buck Herzog. Pete's endurance inning is the 9th. Buck Herzog has just singled up the middle. Good went to 3rd with 2 asteroids. It's 1st and 3rd, 1 down. And Doc Miller's going to come up to the plate. And now I would say this is the biggest test of the night for one Grover Cleveland, Pete Alexander. Old Pete. And his first pitching performance ever in the major leagues. Here comes Doc Miller now. Remember, Miller's good against right-handers. Infield is back to end this with a double play. Here's Pete. He's done it before today. And the pitch to Miller. That's 5-7 left-handed. Struck him out. Oh, and that was a big one by Pete. Oh, Lord. It's only the third, but it was a big one. Oh. And it's going to be Terry Ingerton now in a clutch situation, which Alexander would like to extinguish. Young Pete Alexander in his Major League debut here today. It's a 3-1 ball game. Pete on the upside, but it's first and third, 2 down, and Ingerton. Yeah, Pete, they're starting to cheer Pete. There's fans there. You know, this is Philly is not that far. You know, there's people who took trains. I'd love to take trains back then. They took trains from Philadelphia for this series. And they're staying in hotels. They're rich. Staying in Boston. Great town. Okay, Pete now digs in. Facing Ingerton, 2 outs, first and third. Tying runs on base. Here's Pete now. The pitch to Ingerton. That's 3-8 right-handed. Oh, it's a base hit. Wilbur Good comes home. Herzog goes to third. Oh my. And it's a 3-2 ball game. That's okay. That's okay, Pete. Let's look at that again. 3-8 right-handed. It was a clean single, 2 asteroids. As clean as a baby's ass. Okay. And here comes Sweeney, who was kind of the GOAT for the error. Lobert, Hans got on with the error and then scored. And that was the only run for Philly at the time. It was a tie ball game, 1-1. It's 3-2 now. And Pete now, I thought the last would be the biggest moment in his Major League career. This is the moment because Chalmers is ready if needed. I'm not going to let him go haywire just for the realism of it. We'll let him get out of this with a lead. Okay, Pete digs in. Oh, digging deep. First and third, 2 out. 3-2 game now. Here's the pitch to Sweeney. 1-4, right-hander, grounds to third. And the side is retired. It was Hans Lobert who picked it up so quickly I couldn't even see it. And whipped it. Whipped it like a bastard to Luteris, Fred Luteris. And the side is retired. Pete Alexander gets out of it again. For Christ's sakes. For Pete's sake. This is the second time he ended up allowing a run. He's allowed 2 runs. Just a stunning performance. And he got out of that inning. That's amazing stuff. Yeah, young Pete, it's unbelievable. And now it's a 3-2 ball game. This will go down to the bottom of the 9th. Who knows? Maybe the Phils will get some insurance now. And believe it or not, Big Jeff Pfeffer is in this. Now he trails by 1 as a pitcher, if you want to talk about it that way. He'll face Luteris, Doolin, and Doohan. He allowed the 2-run home run to McGee. Very rare. First home run of the season in the majors. McGee. I'll have to check him out more. See what he looks like. See what he's made of. Okay. In case you may not know it, by the way, we're going to be heading to the 5th. It'll be ludicrous, doing and doing for the Phils. Then it's up to the Rustlers here. They do come into this having won 2 of their first 3 games this season. They're 2-1, half game behind. Early here. It's the 3rd date of the year. 3rd day. And Pfeffer's pitched 4. His in relief of Curtis. It was a strange thing removing Curtis, and then Pfeffer allowed the 2-run home run to McGee, Mr. McGee. And this is pronounced McGee. Reminds me of Mr. Magoo. Now, is that wrong? If it is, I really want to know. Wow. Whew. Pete Alexander is sitting in the dugout waiting to win his major league debut, his first ever appearance in the majors, to win his ball game, a complete game, 3-2. That's what's happening now. It's top of the 9th. Lots of Philly fans here today. And if you want to say, well, how can this be realistic? Where I am, it's night. Where you are, it's night. It's 6:27. I don't know if they can play. It's still light out at 6:27 here in Fort Lauderdale. I don't know. It has come down to this. And a lot of people are really into this. Wow, thank you. Yeah, Pete. I wonder if there were any people who went to these games who had sort of an obsessive interest in it, kept the stats themselves, and did all sorts of, even got to meet some of the players. I wonder if you had fans like that. This is, oh, thank you so much, Ron. Yeah, isn't that something? Isn't it funny when it works out that way? Yeah, I'm doing better. You know, I think I got into some of those, paranoid, sort of, not psychotically paranoid, but just sort of a bad vibe in my head, But you get out of it, and you move forward. If you're able. I could have been knocked out for longer, but we're still going here. We are in Boston, folks. It is April 15. I guess that's... They have income tax then? I think so. No, I think it was under Wilson, wasn't it? I don't think there's income tax yet. Or federal tax. I don't know. It's an interesting thought. I'd be interested to know. I don't think it came until the war, the first one. The sun is starting to set. I'm not sure what sunset is here. Let me check that out. It could have been already, even though it's light out. It's when the sun hits a certain point. But we hit a certain point. Here we go. 8:17. Wow. Can you imagine that? An hour and a half from now will be sunset. Oh, wow. It's still light out, I'll tell you that. Pfeffer, excuse me. Shit. Facing Luterus. Luterus 1 for 3 here. Phils would like to get some insurance. Here's Pfeffer now. Pitch to Luterus, that's 4-8. Left-handed. And that is a base hit for Luterus. Or Pfeffer. It's the top of the ninth. Rustler's hoping that Pfeffer can finish this inning, for Christ's sakes. Luterus gets on with a leadoff single. Nicely placed base hit. And coming up is Mickey Doolin. He's a doohickey, I'll tell you that. He's a regular. He's a 1 at short, I'll tell you that. And he's an 8 bunter. Oh. Well, let's see if the infield's in. Yes, it is. Yes, the infield is in. He's a B now. It is a great fucking game. Hell yeah. Hell shit yeah. Okay, here's Pfeffer. This is the advantage. Ron McGrath can come and go as he pleases. And he can saunter in here after being out of the game for a while. And see, this game's still going on. This is, this is a whole different thing. It's a 3-2 ball game. Sure, Pete going for his first ever. Okay, I mean, it's his frickin', but Pfeffer's on the mound. He's allowed a base hit to Luderus. Absolutely. And we have a Mickey Doolin at the plate, and he's going to lay it down. He's a B. Isn't that neat? The Phils have not given up on scratching out everything they can. Here's the pitch from Pfeffer, and Doolin lays it down. Oh, and it's a beauty. Oh, is that pretty? That is so beautiful. It makes me wish I was never born. It really does. That's going to be a 3B. And he beats it out. He beats out the goddamn bunt. That's smarts, That's tough. Shit. Doolin lays it down. It's a. Wait a minute. It's 7. I'm sorry. No. It's 7. You don't go on the 20 guy on that. That's high. I was really high on that. Thrown out by the first baseman. So excuse me, please. Really, that's being fucking buzzed. It's a sacrifice bunt, is what it is. A successful one. So Luderus is on second now, and here's the player manager, Red doing the catching. Makes it pretty easy. Okay, Pfeffer from the stretch with Luderus on second, 1 down. Pitch to Doolin. That's 3-10 right-handed. Base hit. Luderus goes to third. So this is his, he pitched 5, 1, 2, 3. This is his 4th inning. His endurance is the 5th. We'll just see if someone needs to come in. I hate to do it. Just let him fry out there. They didn't use anybody in real world. Curtis went all the way. Well, I got a couple people here. I got Rowan and Burns. Burns a left-hander. What the hell? What the hell is going on here? Oh, yeah, it's a base hit. Yeah, Doolin just singled. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. That's high. Really. That's really high. Phil's about, looking to break this game wide open here. Here's Pete Alexander now. 0 for 3, flew to left twice and grounded to third. Hit the ball well to left a couple times. It's 1 out. Pfeffer wants to get out of this. Here's the pitch to Pete. That's going to be 6'10", right-hander. And he flies it to left and the runners hold. That's 2 down. It's his third fly ball out there. And here comes Tight Pants. Tight Pants 0 for 4 today. Pfeffer. And the pitch. That's going to be 5'11", left-handed. And it's a fly ball out to left. Going back is Clark. He's a 4. Oh, Jesus. He makes the catch. Clark makes the catch. And the side is retired. Pfeffer gets out of it. It was a 5'11", left-handed fly ball left. That's 7. Clark a 4, 7-4. He's out. Okay. We're heading to the bottom of the ninth. It's been a ball game, I'll tell you that. Tight Pants 0 for 5. But the Phillies lead it 3-2. And of course, Pete's going to finish this. It'll be Frank Tenney again. Went to Brown. Bill Raridan, we think probably a pinch hitter for Pfeffer. Again, he's a 6-R, but still, better hitters in the lineup. Better fucking hitters in this lineup. Jackson has a good bat. Mike Donlin. I mean, you can really get lost. Philly has Doolin and Doohan, and Boston has Donlin. I think George Jackson sounds almost like a player today, you know? Boy, 6:45. Whoa. Imagine that. It's approaching the 5-hour mark. Yes, it is. This is a whole different a concept for broadcasts of Strat-O-Matic, but it has come down to this. Fred Tenney will lead it off. In due course, I got some shit I gotta do. I don't know when I'm gonna get to this. Maybe in about, certainly at 7 o'clock. I hope. I mean, maybe 8. What a game. Wow, who would have thought? What a game. Wow. McGee with a 2-run blast. Oh, my Lord Christ. Help me. Oh, won't you help me, please? Feels cool back here. Back here it does. is pretty good back here. Sometimes you don't know when the greatest moments are in life, but this might be one of them. Pete Alexander, the rookie, in his major league debut, trying to finish it off, finish the Rustlers, the Boston Rustlers off, and this is the first of a 5-game series, dated April 15, 1911. And he's going to start off by facing Fred Tunney, who's 2 for 3 today. And we've gone this whole game. We started at 2 o'clock. We got sidetracked a few times. I'll tell you, my back. Oh. Whoa. But we're going to finish this ball game. No doubt about it. Yeah. We're not quitters. Okay. This is intense, though. This is his first. All right, Pete. Yeah, Pete is going to get ready here for the bottom of the ninth, folks. I have to step away for a minute, but I'm going to come back. It's going to be time for Pete to finish this off, people. It's almost like I can see well enough, but we'll see what happens, folks. This is not for the It's 2 minutes of 7. This is not for the faint of heart. I haven't had a navel orange in a very long time. Boy, that is something to eat that. I haven't had one of these in so long. Wow. That was so good. You know, I've gotten very primal since the pandemic. Saying. Oh. Yeah, but Oh boy, is that good. Well, that was good. I tell you. That was ladies and gentlemen, this is Jeffrey Guterman with the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. This is like no Strat-O-Matic network you've ever experienced. What you're about to experience is Grover Cleveland Alexander, Pete, Old Petey as he later became, in his Major League debut, 3 outs away from his first win, a complete game win. He has allowed 2 runs. And Fred Tenney has 2 hits, a double, he scored, a single, he was out in a double play. It's a left-handed hitter, he's a brown man. And the catcher, the player manager Fred Dewin. No, I'm sorry, Red Dewin. I'm having trouble with that tonight. Red Dewin. He's the player manager and the catcher. He can, handle the pitcher. And he comes out, he's finished talking to Pete Alexander, the young 24-year-old. You understand he has a history of epilepsy and alcohol abuse. It eventually turned into dependence. But Lord, he's been something tonight, and I bet you after this ball game, he's drinking. He's going out drinking, yeah. Especially since he'll be done. He will be done. Boy, I'm much cooler now. You know that? I think when that sun starts to go down, today was a tough day. Wow, it's nice and cool now. Oh, it's so beautiful. Here's Pete now. And look what I got. I got a 7 o'clock special. Yes, I'm feeling up to it, people. I'm going to do it to the network, Kathy Harden, Ron McGrath, and everybody else out there who are just passing the time in this respite from the madness. I don't know that I will be doing this for 5 hours every night, but I don't know. I may be doing this later. I do not know. I may challenge myself and wait to do weed until Well, I could wait till 5 to do a game. Yeah. That might be nice. What's going on in real world? You know, I'll get right to this. Yeah, everyone's buzzing about Luis Reyes hitting over 400. It is so unlikely, but it is a remarkable performance he's had this year, but it is rather unlikely, I would say. But I mean, look, stranger things have happened in the world outside of baseball. It could happen. Is he really that good? How many years has he played? Let me check this fucker out. Let me check this bastard out. They got some good players, the Marlins. I've watched them. Wow. Wow. This is only his 5th year. He came from the Twins. Okay, this is his 5th year. And he's really been great with the bat. I mean, excellent with the bat. Very good with the bat. But not like this. But he's right at the border now. I see they got him at 399. But we'll see. We're watching. Yeah, there's the cannabis. Kathy Harden offers a little weed there, a little nature. A beautiful piece of, I got mine with a couple seedlings, bookcase seedlings. Okay. Look at this landscape, Kathy, on your phone. You told me you do it on your phone. Do you look at it landscape or portrait? I hope landscape. If not, whatever. Lord, is it much cooler in here? Wow. Thank God. It's all because the sun went down. The sun hits the building. That's what happens here. Waiting for Pete. He's having a discussion with Red Doohan, the player manager catcher. Red Doohan, and he's just about ready. I think I have time for a hit here. Oh yeah, AJ, thanks for your open-mindedness about that, by the way. It's very kind of you. You know what? I'm going to smoke to that. Oh. Nice and slow. Fred Tenney now in the batter's box. Here's Pete now. Oh, let's get a good roll. Let's get it good. That's going to be 2-6 right-handed. He walked him. Pete walked Tenney here to start off the bottom of the 9th. He's a C. Doohan is a -1. So the tying run is on first. And here comes Roridan, the catcher. Wait a minute. Reardon is being called back, and Peaches Graham is coming in to hit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mike Donlin is coming in to hit, and he is a left-handed hitter. I am so sorry. It would be Peaches to come in to catch for Reardon if they just tie it. Peaches Graham. They'll have Thomas hitting for Pfeffer. We talked about George Thomas, but there's going to be Dolan. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We talked about George, what did I say? It's George Jackson, who hit 347 with 147 at bats. Yes, he would hit. Yeah. But for now, it's going to be Donlin. Donlin 318, left-handed hitter. Going here against Pete. Pete has walked Tenney, the tying run. Now here's Pete now from the stretch, facing Donlin. It just gets more and more intense. Here's Pete now from the stretch and the pitch. That's 1-8 right-handed. Lord, that's hit. Into the gap for a double. Tenney goes to third and holds. Tenney a 1-10. Donlin 1-8 left-handed. Right-handed. It was gone 1-4. It dropped in. Kathy Harden is displeased, I would say. Kathy Harden displeased. And Donlin will run for himself. Donlin on second now. Tenney on third. And here comes George Jackson. And I'm sorry, Kathy. But, you know, you got to do it for both teams. And this is it for Pete. Okay, he can allow the tying. He could allow the tying run, but no more than that. This is destiny. George Jackson steps into the batter's box. Donlin on second, Tenney on third. The infield is in. Here's Pete now. The pitch to Jackson. That's 1-9 right-handed, base hit. The ball game is over. The Boston Rustlers win it 4-3. That was it. It's a heartbreaker for Pete Alexander. We'll look at that again and again and again. Final score. Boston 4. Philadelphia 3. How the hell is that for a ball game, Kathy? Even though it didn't go the way you wanted to. Oh, let's look at that again. 1-9. It's Jackson. He was good. It's not like he had no at-bats. He had 147. Okay? 3-47 hitter, 1-9. And that's a single, 2 asteroids, both runs score. Game is over. Jackson walk-off single for the Boston Rustlers. Folks, this has been a heartache for Pete Alexander and the Philadelphia Phillies. A real tough break. He's going to be drinking tonight, I'm going to tell you. Oh, Kathy Harden. She's right. It was a great... oh, yeah. What girls? What about girls? You talking about Kathy Harden or what? But, yeah, that was one hell of a game. Let's look at it up here. Pfeffer is the winner. Jesus. Pfeffer, wow. He won this. Pitch 4. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, boys and girls, yeah. He pitched 4. He allowed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He allowed the 2-run home run to McGee, and I thought that would do it. Phils took a 3-1 lead, then they made it 3-2, scored 2 in the bottom of the 9th to steal this ball game. As far as I'm concerned, they never had a lead, okay, and they freaking stole this ball game here in the bottom of the 9th. Pfeffer allowed 2 runs. There were 3 total. 1 was unearned for Curtis. Curtis pitched great baseball. A great combined effort. Alexander gets the loss. He pitched 8. Did not retire anyone in the 9th. That's 10 hits allowed by Pete. He walked 3-4. I think he struck out 3, yeah. And he allowed 4 runs, including the winning run in the 9th. It was Boston Rustlers, 4 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. And the Philadelphia Phillies, 3 runs, 7 hits, and no errors. It was a real effort for this team. I don't want to even guess who would be the star of the game, but I want to give honorable mentions to Curtis, to Pfeffer, and Pfeffer. I'm sorry. It was a lousy loss. You know, Kathy says it like it is. There's Pfeffer and then there's Feister. Feister is with Chicago Cubs. And there's Pfeffer here with the Rustlers. This was his first win. He's a starter primarily. Tough loss for... And he pitched good baseball, you know, but he just, you know, And in fact, that hit by Jackson put him into fatigue. Okay? I want to tell you all that is that his fatigue inning is the 9th, and that did, even though the game was over. But on that walk-off, he wasn't technically in fatigue. He would have been out, even if they scored just 1 run. It just goes to show you, you know, no one is invincible. No one is perfect. You know? So that's going to do it here, folks. I think I did fine. He did fine. We went about 5 hours and 21 minutes. A little bit longer. Thank you very much, AJ, and everybody else from the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. It's been quite a game. I guess it's time for me to move yonder, so stay strong, everybody. Looking ahead, on the schedule, there is a game tomorrow morning. It's a bright and early game. I'll see if I want to do it that way. It's Boozer for the Phils at Atlanta with no Pampas. Take care, everybody.